Okay, we are a couple minutes late, 3 minutes late, because the launcher for Star Rail itself had to update. So, yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know it needed updated. Is someone riding... Literally, someone started revving their dirt bike or something as soon as I started stream. That's so annoying. Anyway. Hi, everyone. It's Rain. We're back. How's everyone doing? Today we are back with more Honkai Star Rail. And today we're going to be finishing Penacony. I don't know how long... Like, I have no idea how long we have left until Penacony is over. So this stream might be 2 hours long. It might be 5 hours long. But we're finishing Penacony today. That's it. That's the plan. How are your eyelashes today? That's a very interesting statement to start off on, Thomas. Hi, how are you? I think they're okay. I'm pretty sunburnt today, actually. We did a lot of stuff outside, and then we went swimming to, like, cool off, and I got so burnt! I'm gonna grab the link to the Discord for you guys, and we're gonna get started, and we're going to finally finish the Penacony arc in Honkai Star Rail. I'm so excited. I already know what the boss looks like. I feel like everyone has. There is... Man, both of you got here before I even posted the link to the Discord. Damn. Hi. How is everyone? So where we left off, we just left off on the Idol radio show, whatever. We didn't even start it, but we got there. That's where we left off. So like I said, I don't know if we have like 2 hours left. I don't know if we have like 5 hours left, but we're finishing Penacony tonight. So let's get started. Boot Hill, oh my god, Boot Hill. Butchered his name twice. Boot Hill's out too. And I'm very tempted to pull for him, but I want to try him first before I even spend any money. So, we're gonna try Boot Hill first, cause oh, I brought up the wrong thing. Yes, Mr. Boot Hill. I really like Boot Hill, character-wise. But I haven't been playing since, I don't think I've played Star Rail since before Wuthering Waves, so it's been over a week. Alright, so let's go to events. Okay, maybe it's been more than a week if I got the welcome back banner. Oh my god. Let's try Mr. Boot Hill. I love his character, I love his design. I just don't know if I'm gonna like his playstyle, but I'm probably gonna pull. I just don't know if I want to spend money to pull. Did you guys pull for Boot Hill, or are you saving? My problem is Firefly's next.
Oh, you stand still.
You know, like, I just kind of want to save pity for Firefly. Oh.
Let's do it.
Oh, whoa, that was his skill? Okay.
Commencing support.
And you still have to attack. Interesting.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Bring it on. There's your reward.
I love that. Okay, let's slow it down so we can see his ult. You still have like 4 hours left, lol. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be a lot. Like I said, I have time.
Still.
All right, so let's see his ult.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore.
That stance. Ugh. This is why I want this man.
There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Okay, I think we all know I'm pulling.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
All you stand still.
Oh, his normal attack.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Phantasm, I think. Go
We've
Ant,
entered the storm.
honestly.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's do it!
He's not like crazy or anything like Acheron is, but he's fun.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Lend me your strength.
Time's up! There's no reason if those with a loaded gun.
The problem though is Firefly's next, and she's gonna be crazy. Like, Firefly, especially with Jade, is going to be
We have the
insane.
upper hand.
So I'm like, do I want to try for Boot Hill? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a polling video later in the week. But we got to get back to the Penacony quest. I am really excited. I've been waiting to get back. Oh, what is this? Oh, play that. Okay, free pool. I've been waiting to get back to this quest for like 2 weeks, but we had our week of Persona streams, and then we had Withering Waves, and that came out, and then that took up all of my time. So, you know, stuff happened. Okay, here we go, guys. Like I said, we left off right here at the idol stuff. Oh, I should probably... I love you, Shampoo, but we are putting... We could probably use the Robin team if we wanted, with Adventurine. Let's use Silverwolf. Old reliable.
Feeling lucky. This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation. At the time known.
I'm level 35 in Withering Waves. Congrats. Been putting in the work. I'm like 25. I'm like 10 levels lower.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Man, Firefly's a lot taller than I thought she was.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink
passed
from Mr.
out.
Sousa. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Ooh, you know what I just remembered?
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish.
Now that we're
And
actually
emerge
doing the
as
quest,
next
we can finally unlock
superstars of
Harmony
Penacony.
Trailblazer.
Now then,
I don't have Harmony Trailblazer yet. Nah, we win.
that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
For what?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging.
What
the
is she
limits.
speedrunning?
That's Miss March 7th for you. How?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
A wonderful wish.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
So these are like challenges, like a game show before the actual music competition?
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now,
Okay.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting
Where'd
up
Welt
into
go?
2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me.
Firefly!
Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright. I just want to check something real fast. Is my volume for the game all the way up? No. I was like, why can't I hear them? There we go. That should be better.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
I have a serious question for you guys. Is it just me, or is Firefly bigger? For some reason, I thought she was as small as, like, Silverwolf. She is, like, taller than March.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel
Soul Rain
judges.
meets Soul Glad.
In the School of Action challenge, you
Soul
have to
Rain
defeat
drinking
3
from Soul
groups of
Glad.
enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Honestly, wasn't paying attention, but, we'll pick number 1. Oh, we're actually getting put into a pinball machine. We're dead. No human can survive this. No, just you? Really? It was just me? Okay. Let's go purple. I feel purple.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the school.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
This guy is way too excited about this. He's not a real person, right?
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intent. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Luca?
It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
It's the only male character I can think of with red hair.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Just take a look at this pair! Such star quality! Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you! You 2! Are you ready?
Ready?
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Kill it.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, What
Mr.
line would
Grayer.
you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great. I love living on the wild side. Brute creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in the tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Alright, it's a brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Okay.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen
Two.
partner is conversely very
It was incorrect,
enthusiastic.
but I loved it.
Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Whoa-wee, Penacony, my Penacony, the truly abound of... Okay. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. My Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities? None of these are as funny. I guess just let me die of thirst instead. The smug
That's not
face.
right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
I knew it was the first one, but
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
nah, the Trailblazer got those dance moves. We've seen those dance moves of Harmony Trailblazer. He's got this.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you, picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head. Tell a bad joke. Stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand. Tell a dad joke. I feel like telling a dad joke would work.
The test now is about body language.
Okay. Roll around in the sand.
What?
Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles
If
along
someone
this
started
journey.
rolling around the sand,
She
I wouldn't
can't
laugh.
help but let loose a laugh.
Someone told a dad joke,
rekindling
I would
hope in her
laugh.
heart.
I did
And
forget
so
about the
this
whole body
girl-
language thing, though.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity, so you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy.
What?
At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Murder the competition. Get on my knees and grovel. Stand up and smack the table. You slam your hands and rise up. They think you will back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but they'll never get knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! But however, the true test is yet to come.
How does this...
You're about to encounter the
Turn into
harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want.
Like, I get we're trying to get, so, like, win this competition so we can get into the theater stage or whatever. But this seems like such a big detour for a big quest, you know what I mean?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up... I fell into poverty while she's living a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring...
This is never going to end. I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
So we're just gonna cheat. Okay.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
I mean, I get it.
Cut!
Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Okay, cheating worked. I'm okay with
Pass the
cheating.
test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Just like yesterday again. Cheating. Yay! Pretty much, yeah.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only
Why do I
if you
think it's
clear the
Luca?
next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the
Is there
20th
anyone else
season,
with red hair
sponsored
that's a
by
guy
Soul
besides
Glad
Luca?
Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have
Am I
the
just
option to
forgetting
choose
someone?
gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's
Argenti?
trial.
Is it Argenti? Why would Argenti be here?
Now, make your choice.
Then again, Argenti being good as an actor is way better than Luca. I totally cheated on the exam. Oh yeah, I looked up the answers. Totally cheated. I'm feeling blue. I don't even know if this is gonna have like a difference or anything.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clucky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Is that actually true? Because I feel like it's not.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clucky truly shaped a generation. So, little contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clucky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
We'll be here for an eternity.
More enemies.
Again?
We've
Sure,
entered
I'll
the
play
storm.
along.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Spend freely. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Oblivion.
It too shall fall.
Oh, there's a second wave.
Can I have fun this time?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs Optima. This is double speed.
Too slow.
I hit
We've
the
entered
mark.
the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
It's on me. On the still waters of oblivion. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Lend me your strength.
Another journey destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Light. Dice. Oblivion.
It too shall fall.
I gotta say, I love this team. Agron's so much fun. Adventurine's so much fun.
As if victory were ever in doubt. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Why?
That statue.
Why does that sound like Patrick Star?
Did it just speak?
Am I the only one who heard that? Whoever was just speaking sounded like Patrick from SpongeBob. Like, I swear to God.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
Stream forth. A gleam of old blood.
That was easy. I know sometimes it doesn't work, so. Another chest over here. Grab there yet. I don't know why you're here, but
Stream
I'm gonna
4.
murder you.
The gleam of old blades.
It's probably where we're gonna have to go next, so we might as well just do the clock.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Patrick runs SpongeBob, yeah, but doesn't it sound like
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
like maybe not the same voice actor, but like I don't know, like the same speech kind of pattern?
Wait, so I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then
Like they sound dopey.
see, I'm just
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make...
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like,
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock
do?
like me for no reason?
you see, we're all clocks.
So we got SpongeBob and Mickey
I
Mouse.
want to help you be happy!
Got it.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Please, just leave me be, Clocky.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching.
So what? Is he missing a piece or something?
I get.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Okay. A lot of missing parts apparently.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great. We're here.
I haven't done one of these
There's
in
a missing
forever.
part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
I hate these things though. Like, not. It's actually fun for puzzles, but the like angles, they're kind of hard to control. You have to like hold both keys down. Trippy.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help! Tweet! This fellow's body is bleeding
Clocky
off.
is Mickey Mouse, I think. He's based on Mickey Mouse. Like he's supposed to be like a rip-off. Not really a rip-off, but like, you get what I mean.
It's an origami bird!
Is that Clocky? Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is...
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
All in. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. This combat needs up. This is double speed.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
still waters of oblivion.
Time for a buzz.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It goes for the comment I did, but not post it. Huh. Oh, isn't its tail? I was like, where is it though? Did I not yank it? Yank.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
We're gonna have to go back to Trippy Land, aren't we? Alright, back to Trippy Land. Penacony would have been like the perfect place to put Senti. Like if they were gonna put, like, cause this just screams Senti vibes. I don't know why. Like these puzzles and stuff. Like if they're gonna put like everyone from Honkai Impact
Bring
there,
forth the gleam of old.
I can see Senti just appearing in Belobog. Penacony. I said Belobog, didn't I?
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Firefly's in like such a rush. Like I get it, we are technically in a rush. I'm like, just chill pill it. We'll get there eventually. It's definitely the top of the chest, so probably there. There. We're missing pieces. Oh no, never mind. I lied. Can we just teleport back to the start? Like, do we have to run? Because I don't want to do the puzzle again. Especially not backwards.
We're back! As long... Whoa! It's working!
So now we do the actual puzzle. Okay, there you go.
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
Even Mickey's like, what's wrong with you?
I'm to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Okay. Clocky's just having mental breakdowns. Okay. No probs.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. Oh, my friends, use go.
I'm kind of with Firefly right
It's all
now.
done.
Let's get out of here.
Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become welcome to
So
the
it's obviously
33rd
gonna be me.
Scorch
He
Sand
can still
Festival's
come, though,
third
right?
stage in the 20...
This would kill us. Even if there's like super cushioning inside. Going that fast in a pinball? Dead. Splat with inside the freaking pinball machine. Bloody mess. I don't know, purple. Does it matter? It is!
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
I really...
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone extraordinary. I love it. We are in a dream. Still. Hi, Argenti.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Will you be participating in the Charming Festival as well? Did they not get his voice actor back? He's not speaking. Is it this beauty is dazzling? I love you, Argenti, but if you're not actually going to speak to me, I'm not going to read it.
Bear witness to
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Rise, confess. Put forth all your might.
All in. This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The flesh will
Can I have fun this time?
rise to the challenge.
Watch your head.
Pledge thine loyalty.
Familiar.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Free will or destined for oblivion.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
More enemies.
Confess.
All in.
We've entered the storm.
Let's do that, and then we'll do
To
aggro.
guard and defend. Crush them.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Put forth all your might.
Again.
Can I have fun this time?
Rise to the
Another
challenge.
journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Yeah.
This combat needs. This is double speed. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion.
Is he gonna do something? Because I got my ult ready. I'm so bummed. I loved Argenti.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
It sucks. I get like
In that case,
they
let's
might
make
not
our
have
way
like
to the
hired
end.
him back just for that like 2-minute clip,
Penacony's really
but
thronging
like
with talent. I hope we make it in time.
still kind of a bummer. Inventory. I just wanted to know if that was like a glitch or if it was like just actually he just did not come back. Like, was there voice acting for you guys or no? And flat. Very, very right.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Oh, look at that art of the Trailblazer.
Let's give a
That's
round
really
of applause
cool.
to our aspiring young guests!
No voice? Damn.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Sunday.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to
Bullshit.
you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
You never say whose radiance. Ugh. What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Yep.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose.
We're just gonna
The
get rid
planet
of the
of festivities
Stellaron, dude.
cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
So you're gonna let the Stellaron stay?
Through your journey of
How is that gonna
overcoming
help?
obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
Bullshit.
With all present,
what did he do
let's
to his
begin
sister?
by discussing
what
the
did he do to
details of
Mr.
that
Yang?
meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action.
Well, shit. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh shit. An endless dream.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron,
can we squish this bird already?
must hold a position
We're gonna have
of
to
great authority.
squish Sunday first, I think.
Do you have
I think
any
Acheron's gonna be the one to
suspects?
squish the bird.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the
Hey, it's
Stellaron.
actual
If we're being overly cautious,
Robin's
I will
actual
return
ad
to the stage
for her
to
like
offer tribute in song.
outside of the game
Just per
album
the
was up
arrangement.
on that. That's so funny.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know
Robin's
your
definitely a follower of Harmony, for sure.
The magnitude of this matter
Sunday.
is enormous, and
I'm
cannot
like
be taken lightly.
1,000% sure that Sunday
Since
follows
Mr.
the
Yang
order,
has
not
asked with such earnestness,
Harmony.
I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I'm gonna call bullshit on
I
everything.
will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies
Is anyone
and
else
make
getting
false
cult
vows.
vibes? I'm getting cult vibes. I mean, I already was
Let
getting
us
cult
begin.
vibes from them, but like
There is
definite
nothing
cult
else to
vibes.
prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never
Was there an
worshipping
ad of
other
a
gods?
person with a thumb face? I don't know.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Can I point something out, guys? He's not saying the harmony. He's not saying the three-faced one. He's not saying the god's name. He's saying your god, which means the Dream Master could be following the order as well, which obviously makes sense. If Sunday and the Dream Master were working together, they both would be following the order instead of harmony. Obviously, because the bird has the eye, same as the death thing, and that eye is the same eye that's on the order Eon.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god,
See,
coveting
he keeps
more
saying
than
your
the
god.
foundation
He's
of
never
the creation
specifically
itself?
asking what god. So yes, every time she says yes, I'm obeying my god, it's the truth.
Never.
Then, a final
Such
question.
a giant loophole.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I
As
do not deliver on
my
words,
Eon,
or if
as
I
the Eon
renege
as
on
my witness.
vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They never say what Eon.
They
And this
have
is
seen
driving
your
me crazy.
And have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Please tell me
I
points
have
out.
another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony.
The truth thing isn't
Which
around her
other
anymore.
god could perfectly harmonize this if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the
order.
Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
He knew.
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh my god. He even used it on
Sorry,
his sister.
Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
I really didn't think he'd betray his sister.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
You.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
I got goosebumps. Oh my god, that was so good.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Why are you
should
smiling?
know that these
That's your
actions
sister.
make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop being around the bush and get to the point. So true.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You tell him,
You're
Himiko.
mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
Didn't
Natural
he get raised in a mansion?
The world
With a very
abides by this
wealthy
principle.
family. What does he know
Establishing
about
the
struggle?
well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone.
Oh no, his
Let
voice
us
echoing
retrace
now
our
too.
steps and see once again where this road leads.
The Law can have a hive mind, or Order can have a hive mind, can't it?
Huh? Where'd he
He's
go?
been taken over.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has
That
drawn
thing on
on
the
similar
floor is the same thing
concepts
on
to
his,
fill
that's
in
on
the
his
gaps.
chest. Who in the right mind would expose
That
their inner
means-
self?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind.
Yeah.
The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
He's gonna try and mind control us.
Tuning allows you
Inside
to
his
intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Oh, shit.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
I feel like it's gonna be like
I believe
Robin
after going
and his
through
point of
similar
view.
predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
That we've already heard.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Okay, so maybe they did
Later
suffer
on,
a little bit.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring.
Yeah, you took it in, you
So,
raised it, and you let it go.
I
and it
suggested
died.
we take it inside,
Because it fell.
place it on the
and
shelf by
didn't
the
learn to
window,
fly or whatever.
and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild.
We've heard this story before.
The tragic part, something that we'd never considered,
Baby birds who fell out of
was
their
that
nest.
this bird's fate had
that will
already
get
been
the
determined
your scent
long
on it, and the
before
mother
this
bird
moment.
will think of its enemy and kill the baby
Its
bird,
destiny
or just leave
was
it.
determined
Yeah.
by our momentary whim.
But in this case, the baby bird was injured, and the
I
mom
pass the
and
power of
parents
choice to
abandoned
you
it.
all.
They do that too.
Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Does it matter, Galaxy? And it was fake? Oh. Does it matter which one we choose? Can we choose neither? Can we just go... Whee! I mean...
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would, even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
Yeah. They said they put it in a cage and they raised it for that winter, and when it was strong enough, they let it go. I'm gonna choose this.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, we passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly.
This feels so much like Dr.
After flying unsteadily for a while,
from Royal
it
picking
fell
your brain
to the ground.
and such. Yeah, it does.
Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught. Finally succumbing to a painful demise. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow,
and it's supposed to like brainwash us a little bit or whatever,
regret,
but like
the complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse
keeping a
of it.
bird safe in a cage until it regains its strength
He
and
was a
letting
dream
it go to
chaser
see if it can fly
and an illegal
is
stowaway.
so much different
Just like the rest
than
of them,
keeping people
he came to
permanently
Penacony
trapped
in
in a
search of a better
never-ending
life.
dream without a
Except
choice
that,
whether to leave
to most
or
people,
not.
the price
You know?
he paid, I suppose you could say it was. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
He sold his kids into slavery.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask, but what cruel repercussion would this choice result in?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
I mean, I agree.
This question, I'd probably choose.
Like, no offense, letting someone go for smuggling themselves on, that's a thing. But he sold his kids. Why would you spare him? He sold his kids into slavery.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Say he never gets caught. he would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Wasn't the last
This
two your
story
own?
happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Okay.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister
Question, Soul,
containing
since
mere trivialities?
You finished Royal. Did you ever get all the
To help you grasp the
potato
full
skulls
scope
from
of
Dark
this
Row,
issue,
Marky's Palace?
do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates,
don't remember,
she must
in
be
all
in
honesty.
Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering.
You missed the dialogue with
and was willing to
Himiko when she talked
brave
about
mortal
the
danger to deliver
three
the
girls
IBC's
smiling.
medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Robin was shot.
By
Damn.
the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh shit, she's got scars.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Yes, she got hurt, but that wasn't because... Robin genuinely loves harmony and caring for people. It's her choice whether she follows the path or not.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
This is gonna be so fucked up, isn't it?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? And this kind of plays off of something we're going to see later, because we saw it in the trailer, obviously. In Persona 5, right? The Holy Grail, and it's like manipulation of the masses, or whatever, and putting them in like the cages, or whatever, for their salvation. Or whatever it said it was. It's been a while since I played Persona 5. I don't exactly remember why. But they'll be happier in the cages. Like that whole thing. They're safe. They wish to not work, to not survive, to not fight, or whatever. So they're nice and happy in their cages. You know what I mean? It gives the same vibes here. You know what I mean?
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal,
Did he pick
peaceful
Sunday
days.
for this analogy because his name, or did he pick Sunday as his new name or something because of this? Either way, funny.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence
Kind
at
of
the
same
stars,
plans of
pouring their
helping
whole
masses, but
beings
did it in
into
different ways.
calculating
Yeah.
the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
She does, in a way. She's still fighting to stop it.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
But it's not.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Your physical body. Life.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
I honestly forgot what I said, but I think it was
not
like
forsaking,
video 3 or 4
but
of my
transcending.
5-part series
Flesh,
about
blood,
the finale
sorrow,
of Royal.
weakness. If the physical
Yeah.
is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only
A
logical.
lot of Persona final bosses, the gods, have like the same ish
But in
plans
this
for
supposed
humanity.
bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape.
Sunday is the
On
worst day of the
contrary,
week.
The seeds
I
of
think
escape
Monday's
exist
pretty
in everyone's
shitty,
hearts.
In all honesty.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this
But
can we truly
I think it's also
understand
kind
the
of like a
frailty
play
of
on
human
religion,
nature.
that his name,
And
because
from
he's
there,
kind
show
of like a
compassion
priest
and
or whatever.
protection.
People go to him to confess their sins and all that kind of stuff, and the dreamscape and all that. And most religious church holidays, or like church days of the week, most religions go to church on Sunday. You know what I mean? So like his character is built around that, but like a very culty version of it. More like just like religion amped up into a cult form kind of thing. Like he kind of became a fanatic over time.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
True.
The want to
Same.
escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss
tell 'em,
Firefly has
Sunday.
said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Tell him, Firefly. You tell Sunday.
We'll
That's
leave
what
it
I
to
meant.
you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Frick, no. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
But with you...
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Oh, they know.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I mean,
I wasn't
transformed.
sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
And Akechi sang. Right. Moment. So do your goddamn job. I love that part. Yeah. This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death. What the question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be
Akechi is
that
just
masked
genuinely
fool.
one of my favorite characters
So
in
identifying
Persona,
them is
if not my
crucial to
favorite.
us.
So
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
of course he did.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Because you did.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on.
So, like, family
This
home?
doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Like your childhood
This
home or
could
something.
be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
When did this happen
and see if you
exactly?
can recall anything more.
Yeah, then
Before
let's
we
check
left
out the rooms
other
I
side
just
of the
mentioned.
dreamscape? Maybe?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't
So Misha
heard
is a real
anything
person,
about
okay.
the Watchmaker having descendants.
I really thought Mika,
And the name
or
Mikhail
Misha
is
was
not
like
rare.
like a dream construct.
Perhaps it's
of
merely a
what the
coincidence.
Watchmaker used to be, or something, to protect the dreamscape, or something like that. You know, I really wasn't sure if he was actually like a person or not.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back,
Were
he'd
they
share his
seafarers,
logbook
though?
with me
Or were
and tell me
they-
about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So the toy room? I think we've seen these rooms before.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
You think if they get wet, they would
Could you tell
fall
us
apart,
more
but-
about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the
to
depths
make
of the sea.
everyone dream because
Whenever
they
there is
think
danger, Clocky will use a compass
they are the
and
savior,
guide the ship in the
like
right
after
direction.
Royal, Genshin did.
That's a great
and
story. But in the Penacony cartoon,
Any
Clocky
other?
and his partners have always lived in
Star
Dreamville
Rail.
and never ventured out, right?
Honkai Impact 3rd.
Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Kevin did that at the ending of Honkai Impact 3rd Part 1. He put everyone to sleep and tried to turn everyone into stigmas to ascend past humanity, but the people who, I get, the majority of the planet who didn't have like Honkai resistance were just gonna sleep forever and die, basically. I feel like... Is it bad that I don't really remember the villain's plan in Persona 4? What was the villain's plan in Persona 4?
Weird.
It's definitely a Genshin Honkai
I
Hoyoverse
clearly
thing.
remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The whales.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all
In
seafarers.
Naruto, a villain did the same thing.
Every time I gaze
put
at the
into a
shimmering
dream.
lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place.
I haven't watched enough Naruto.
Standing
I probably
by
haven't
your
seen that, dude.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
True. Don't sigh or start getting gray hair. Like
Hey,
me.
don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far
Look at
from
me,
home
I sigh all the
carries
time,
a
and
fountain
I'm a
within their
grayhead.
soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains
Well,
shrouded
sorry,
in the
that
unknown,
was spoiler. Oh
the
well.
fountain in front of his house serves as a compass,
I haven't actually
leading him back to his cherished
continued to
ones.
watch Naruto in like
Yeah.
years.
While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But they're not.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Or space.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Bad
I
feeling.
wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Why?
Huh? Something feels different about this.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Let's continue sailing.
Ooh.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally
It's all
different.
Clocky's voices.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those
Because
books on the bookshelf
Clocky is
log
based off
books
of
left behind by
Mikhail.
that seafarer?
the watchmaker.
Yeah.
Of course
Whenever
he would show up here.
he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh, shit.
I asked him if I could go with him,
Lost them both.
but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train
Wait, what if
that
Mikhail-
transports children with a desire to venture far away,
What if
traversing the sea
Mikhail
of stars without
is
ever
Misha,
stopping.
and he was just named after his grandfather? So his grandfather was a seafaring person, and then Misha, or Mikhail, eventually came to Penacony and started the revolution, and or whatever happened.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then,
Stellaron.
He gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
This very serious scene
He
is
said,
thrown off by the very goofy
long as I
Clocky that's
kept
standing
moving
right
forward,
next to him.
I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah.
Is someone letting off
I
fireworks?
think I can still
I hear
find the way we
fireworks.
took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said you...
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Okay. That.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
That's good.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad I don't know that. Yeah, you're the only one who's still in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh. Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right?
But he has
They
the
even
ticket.
grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Nope. Oh no, he's not.
Wait. No way!
He's not a real person.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I
I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Please do.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. I was born on Lushaka in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
Oh my
if
god!
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice,
Aww.
and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't
So of
think
course he
Misha
left.
has
That's
forgotten his
hilarious.
role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
That's so funny.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
It gets people to look
I
for
left my
stuff.
homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
There's one though.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Let's go.
All I have for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Harmony Trailblazer, let's go!
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Here we go, guys.
I'll be waiting for
it's
you
Harmony
at the
Trailblazer
end
time.
of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I want to witness the legacy. I choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Look at that hat.
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Legwork.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory.
This guy's hair
and
looks
still
like
have a long
Duluth.
way to go towards
Doesn't
true
it?
freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony.
Connected my PS5
So why can't it be me?
to my Discord. Don't know
Because
what I
you're all
can
we
do with
have.
that now.
Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
It's basically you can talk to people
The cosmos is way more
from
dangerous now.
Discord
What will happen to Penacony if we
on your
lose you
PS5.
too?
So like
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
You don't like have to like say if you were going to stream or something, but you wanted other people to be on there and talking to you too, or if you just wanted to talk to people and you wanted to be able to speak through your controller and hear them through your controller and everything like that, then you can just connect to your Discord and do it from there. It's handy, I guess. It's just kind of a way that you can like really stream with other people, I think, in all honesty. I used it like twice, but after that I was like, I'd rather just call you guys on Discord on my phone.
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
Or if you're doing a co-op game or
We
something,
Nameless won't
that would
stop.
work too.
Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdonna. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
This is gonna get really sad.
It's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't
I'm smiling
until
because this is a little
the
sad,
day
but it's
my
also kind of
grandpa gave
happy.
it to me. It was a compass. So your
It's
name
very
should have been
bittersweet in a way.
Compassy.
It's cute.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
He's gonna have to see his like dead self. Oh,
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh,
His older self isn't there.
so we'll set out again when you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends?
His eyes.
What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha.
Is
You're acting
Clocky gonna
weird
become
today.
a trailblazer?
If
I
you're
thought it was
feeling
gonna be
down,
Misha, but now it can't be.
We can just
Is
do what we
Clocky going to
usually do.
just join the train?
with the clockwork.
We
No,
already
I-
have Pom Pom. We don't
I'm
need
not
another
feeling
mascot.
down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Cutscene. Oh no.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends.
Misha.
From now on, it is your path to walk.
Let's go!
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony and
Harmony
Nikhil's
Trailblazer!
does not belong to order.
Harmony Trailblazer, let's go! Oh, that was so cool, but so sad.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Snap, snap.
Well, there might be another possibility.
That was so good.
Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Oh no.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
And he's just gonna walk away. Okay. We got it! We got the overpowered Trailblazer. The support Trailblaze. Yeah, we'll start trial. I wanna figure out how to use him.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, I love him so much. I love that his weapon is a hat. We got baseball bat, we got fire lance, and now we got hat.
We need a strategy. Time to test our rapport.
Just look at this.
Dreams do come true.
It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
You can't hurt me.
Let's improvise.
Do you admit this crime? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The mood is set just right.
Time to buff.
Let the show begin!
I should have slowed it down. I wanted to do that. Oh,
That's
well.
all you got?
By the order of the 10, execute the Marastruck!
Ready for another?
How's this taste?
Thanks for the support.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
So fun. All right. So, now the question is, what do we put on him? Oh. What would be good for Harmony Trailblazer? Do you guys know? Probably not Asta's. I feel like action forward would probably be good. I mean, you wouldn't really need it if you had someone like, say, Robin, but... I mean, it's something. And I'm sure I'll figure out, like, a better one. For all I know, there's probably one I can buy in, like, the hall shop or something. That's decent. The watchmaker set? Ooh, good point. Very good point. I meant like what a good light cone would be, but yeah, watchmaker set makes sense. Oh, my bad. Damn. Too short. And then what else did I need? I needed gears. I need 7 large. Just make 10. I'm obviously like not gonna be able to like build the Trailblazer. Let's just go to the clerics real quick. Just real fast do it. Where are you, shampoo? There you go.
More business, eh?
We'll just put it on auto and let it run for a
To
sec.
betray my customers, I charge extra.
Yeah, so Watchmaker set, I'm doing the advanced forward hook set, or light cone. And then
For oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I just don't think I'm gonna be able to like upgrade his skills yet. I kind of wanted to use him for the boss fight, but oh well.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
All in. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I really gotta build Pela. Pela would be so good for this team too.
Destined for oblivion.
Maybe I should use Robin. Robin would be a good unit,
To guard and defend. Crush them.
especially for the final battle.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Did I finish building Robin? I don't know. I really don't. I'd have to look. I got her to 80. I knew that.
Again.
It's on me.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Lend me your strength.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright. Moving on. We're continuing the story. I just wanted to, real quick, at least get him a light cone. 80 traces. I mean, mostly built her. 877. It's not the best. Like, it obviously could be better if I finished that, but I mean, I built her, kind of. He's leveled. Sucks. No wonder why I haven't leveled it. Do 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 do. All right. Trailblazer. I don't know what stats he needs. Actually, do I not have any Watchmaker set? I don't have any hats. Oh, yes I do. Okay. Break effect, crit damage. I'm assuming that's good. Speed, effect, crit rate, break effect. Speed, effect, hit rate, break effect. I don't really know what stats he needs. I definitely have to watch a video or something on how to build him. I mean, sure for now. Can't go wrong with speed or attack boots. Most likely the Penacony orb set. I'd assume with Imaginary is probably better, but an energy rope would probably be best. That sucks, but it is energy. So. Well. Hopefully we don't have to use the Trailblazer for the final battle, but if we do, we have the stuff ready. Because we had to use the Fire Trailblazer for Cocolia. So, this is more of a just-in-case situation. Like... he's bare minimum, at least. Traces... Ooh, do that. Do that. Do that. I don't have any music notes? Really? Do you need to use the Trailblazer for the final battle? Because... ooh. Damn. Damn. Not really point in getting those now. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky and get Boot Hill with, like, our 5 pulls. Nope. Come on, Boo Hill. I know you want to come home. They gave you a demo? You mean like a trial version of the character? So you don't have to like use yours. Damn. Which like makes it makes sense. We got Topaz like 3 pulls after we pulled Robin, so hey, Shushang. Very nice. Just gonna grab those. Grab these. Still 1 short, but 4 more tries for Boot Hill. Damn. Alright, well that makes me like way less stressed about it. Let's continue on with the Charmony Festival, shall we? Team. Because we're going into a boss, Silverwolf.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yeah.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Most likely.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't
I feel like
leave
March
the Stellaron
just
unchecked.
jinxed us to hell and
This
back.
is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting
why people
on
are
the stage
disappearing.
alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Well,
The
she's already
first time
experienced it
was
twice.
a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Oh,
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
If she doesn't
The
succeed,
true
she dies for real.
death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Clap, clap, let's go. Oh shit, here we go.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Magical girl transformation
Like
into Sam!
my
against death.
She literally had a magical girl transformation to stay up. I love that.
Reality.
Oh, so great.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Aw, lady.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Oh, boy,
People
no.
die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
Oh, Firefly.
Though
I swear to God, if they
definition
kill
escapes
Firefly,
me,
like for
this
real,
the
for real,
answer that ordinary
I'm gonna be
people
so
look for their
upset.
whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
I've already been traumatized by Star Rail
belongs to
killing
me
Firefly
once
once.
bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That was heavy.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young,
He's literally wearing the
but
entire
they had the ability
set.
to achieve this goal.
The coat, the monocle,
Just like
the
you
boots,
did in your
the
time.
gloves.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either.
Did you guys see Firefly's new set?
It ceases to exist.
It doesn't really look like
Not
Sam's
just those
armor,
nameless.
but it is like mech armor.
Even
which
Mr.
is
Wings
so funny.
is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Oh, Gallagher.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Isn't Gallagher just like a construct of the dreams. So
It's warm here, isn't it?
oh, we're back to Acheron.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have
Did you
you
not taste it?
lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I
May
stopped
used to
by
love
a
to
place called
cook,
Orkron.
too.
It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires.
Like
Burgundy
cooking
snow would
for
fall
May
from the
was
sky,
such like an
and when it
important
landed
part of
on
her
my tongue,
character
it tasted
that
like
in Honkai
raspberries.
Impact 3rd, when your stamina's full or you haven't been on the game in a while, the message alert to say, hey, you should come back and play the game is, hey, Captain May just made lunch. You should come back and eat lunch with us or something. Or May packed you a lunchbox, or it's something like that. So that for the fact that Raiden Shogun can't cook at all and Acheron can't taste, that's such a 180.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She probably died.
She became stagnant water.
Damn.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all.
Better end.
As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Oh.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility.
So Acheron's
But you're
purpose,
right about
she wants
one
to
thing.
end the nihility.
After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Four system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree.
Right.
Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
But they don't.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
That would be
I
correct.
can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Nope.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
which is...
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aw, I love you too, Dan Hong. So we have two plans. If the first one falls through, then we're going to use the Jade Abacus. Which I assume we do because in the trailer we saw Genuine. And he was fighting with Dan Hong.
Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Robin!
What do you mean, Master?
Organ
I'm
in the
right
background.
here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal... well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
So we're destined to
Of
the Order?
course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
This gives me Theater
It's
of Domination.
for justice, my child.
Doesn't it?
If we lose
With all like the
justice
puppets
in our
and
hearts,
stuff?
we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
And all like the floating blocks and stuff?
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
This whole area gives Theater of Domination. It died? What the?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light,
oh
my
shit,
people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop from the box office.
Yeah. I
Going
wonder how many tickets.
Going off the information like we saw from the
That's not
trailer,
what we should be concerned about.
the people are probably
Let's
all already
explore
trapped in their
around.
boxes.
Be careful, everyone.
Cause like when we watched the trailer for this update, it showed the people like in their little like cubicles getting like slotted into the areas.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Make sure I have that. Grab this.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
It is. I kind of love it
Even
though.
if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Oh, this is such a theater of domination thing. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Honkai Impact 3rd, there was a Hersher. It was the Hersher of domination. The whole map was this grand theater where you're constantly getting attacked by puppets on strings. It was such a creepy but ominous place. One of my favorite maps in the game.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they?
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so,
No, they're totally
it's
gonna
so
attack
eerie
us.
that the entire front hall is empty.
These things are totally gonna attack us.
Something feels off. Where?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Yikes.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars,
I was getting ready for the final
darkness
battle,
veiled
and now
the
we're
sky,
having a history lesson.
and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
This is so creepy with the organ, but it's so cool.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Trying to get the chest. There's a couple chests around.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Grab you. We're finally here at the climax. This is gonna be interesting. Creepy organ coming back in. Don't ask me why I'm popping all the balloons. I don't even know.
Stream forth the gleam.
Just seems like the right thing to do.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There's another chest up there. Didn't even see that one before. Do that. Do that. Quarter piece. This one goes up here somewhere. There's another ceiling or corner piece. Looks like it goes on this wall. There. There. Corner piece. Ceiling piece. Here's the chest. That goes there apparently. Oh, right here. There we go. A lot of samey colors in that one. Grab you. Yank. You're free. Okay, so there was another chest. Yeah, right up there. So let's grab that real fast. Is it weird that I was hoping for like an achievement if I popped all the balloons? Because they put so many in this room, I was like, there has to be an achievement or something. No? Okay. Maybe I missed one. I did.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yepers. Stage play Act 1. Ode de Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Very cool.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Maybe just don't get arrested for stuff, March.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar.
Bullshit.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Ah, okay. Move. Then we can do this.
This place
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's
the
true
guards.
that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
let's build another prison. Not
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh, the new
hope
enemy.
you like this land of
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Freedom permeates every corner,
BRB, okay.
except fragile souls.
prisoners. This is my order.
I really like the design of some of the new enemies.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
The dice have been cast. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head! Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's always a weakness. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Free will
We've
or
entered
was
the
it
storm.
fate?
To guard and defend! Crush them!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Look.
Another journey be destined for oblivion.
And kaboom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No one can restrain.
Thus concludes the first act.
This must be how Penacony was constructed, with the aid of outsiders. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But
Marge is like, his words will have no effect on me.
Where are they
I'm
guiding us
not
this
listening. Debate? Argument? Psh, I just can't hear
They
you. It was
transmuted
boring.
streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Is this just like a rip off of like the creation thing from the Bible? Like, I don't know if you guys like know the story of like Noah's Ark or whatever, but like
Stream forth.
doesn't it just like follow the creation story of like there's 5 days and then on the 7th or the 6th and 7th God created like man or whatever? I'm not religious, so I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure. And like Sunday is just kind of a rip on a like a extreme version of like Christianity or whatever. Like obviously not Christianity, but the same kind of like principles, if that makes sense. I guess principles isn't like a good way to say it, but like the overall aesthetic, I guess you could say, of like Catholic or Christianity or whatever, with the whole confessionals and the more of like the priestly vibes.
look, another frame!
Please tell me this is the organ. I will play this forever. Part 2, Ode to Fool. The Fool Arcana.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The
This
surroundings
whole area
are
is
different
literally
from
just the
before.
theater of domination. I know I've said that already, but like it is.
Behold, the ensuing
It just
peace
is.
never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
To do puzzles every time, aren't we?
Welcome to this mansion.
dear outside.
Stream 4.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
I can see that.
We are the pillars of this.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered.
Saved you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Just in case. Oh, I can just go this way. I don't have to go all the way around.
My child, you will not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
And back up the stairs we go.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony.
Dear outsider,
I didn't even.
I
How was the
beseech
glass
your
one?
aid
There's a
purging
match
this
one,
mansion of the
the
poison
candlehead one,
spread
and
by the
or
lurking
the conductor,
instigator.
the cup, and the candlehead one.
You want us to help you?
I wish they could regain their.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines.
Looks like we've gotta help them.
Either I shall be. Without a master.
Master is no longer here. Master is no longer here.
So I just have to make them all calm.
My former master has lost.
Master! Master.
I shall sing for my new master.
Thank you, dear. Heed me, one and cast aside
So,
the vague.
Get ready.
Control
Looks
it,
like
though.
another fight is.
Lovely.
The snow blankets all of us on. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the blast runs sprout under the rising sun. Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Free will open the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This battle is unavoidable.
So it's like a dog eater.
Time for a buzz. There's always a weakness.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
The dice have been cast. Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head!
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Another journey be destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Not very difficult, but okay.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes.
Oh,
Bet
he
comes
does.
from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Here we go.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals.
This guy is really into these puppets.
He totally is. It's official. Sunday has a puppet king. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Of course it would be. It's supposed to be orderly.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
There we go.
Stream forth!
Responsibility for the people.
I feel like the puppets usually lead the right way, so.
If the people lack force, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
No more chaos cubes. They're all nice and neatly stacked.
Without a king,
that's not creepy or anything at all.
We shall support
Stream forth! The gleam of old
and standing against the mighty. Everything followed its
Stream forth!
And so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure,
we no longer have need for king.
Scream forth the gleam of old blades.
And there's the... Oh! I thought... That's not the conductor one. That one has like a sword.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage. Hey, aren't we supposed to kick
Robot
off
got
a short
cheeks.
story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? What?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves.
So, do you think there might...
Farewell, former king.
Can't change
How
it.
did it go?
They're on strings.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remembering or seek my assistance.
This combat needs
For the contours of my mind shall incidentally cognitive experiences.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Still waters of oblivion.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Can I have fun this time?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lend me your strength!
Destined for oblivion.
More enemies.
Free will, or was it the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed.
Slice.
It too shall fall.
Don't ask. It was the first thing that came to
In
my
the
mind.
hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, what is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
I love the concept of like
This
it
is the
being a
final
violin
scene.
and its sword.
It's much
has
more
the string
straightforward.
on it to play
He wants
itself.
to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Dun dun dun. Oh, here we go, guys. The feathers. One system hour till
They
the Germany
imbued
Festival.
the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Here we go, guys.
Feeling lucky.
Okay. And then we can go Bronya.
Show your courage.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
And stars shine bright. Praise the
This is so epic.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
The Order.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your scheme gets smashed to smithereens.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Kind of.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
And the Trailblaze represents freedom.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Snap, snap.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Ooh, okay. All three of them now.
With great might, under the banner of the Order, all things in the cosmos.
This combat needs optimization. This is double speed.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. Another journey. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time? Lend me your strength.
In the still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
More enemies. You took the bait.
Free will or was destined for oblivion.
There's
always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed.
There's a second phase. I'm gonna wait for Brian.
It too shall fall.
There we go.
On the still waters of oblivion.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
The staunch.
That was really cool.
Watch your head. It's on me. The dice have been cast.
Now they're all three, Bob.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
This combat needs up to... This is double speed.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nice.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Hi, Sunday.
Lost souls, come and meet your master. The embodiment of the harmony?
Times 3.
So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Okay, so... Copper Shield.
Going all in. Tabs on me. Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
This battle is unavoidable.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Or is it shield
Feeling
times 3?
like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Destined for oblivion.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one? Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Oh, damn. Alright, pop our shield
Spend
again.
freely.
Can I have fun this time?
Let's do
The dice have been cast. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Disorderly noise!
Again?
They like tear apart your shield.
Lend me your strength.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I know he has a phase 2.
It too shall fall.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh! Danhan? With the Laofu, okay.
Let's go! Heed my word. Show no mercy!
We kind of already beat it though. What? Huh?
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's... Huh? Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What happened while I was out? Are we in dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
I'm calling bullshit. There's a second half to that fight. This isn't over.
Everyone else has also returned from the
I've
dreamscape.
seen people do that
Himiko
fight.
and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not like in the story, but I've seen him do the weekly version of it. There's a second half to that fight.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Just in case. Just in case. I'm calling bullshit.
Hey, where are you going?
That ended so anticlimactically.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Is the General an emanator? Has he been an emanator this whole time and I just never put that together? He would be an emanator of the Hunt, wouldn't he be? But he's not Hunt.
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Why is everyone talking
so
so
that's
weird?
what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
I wouldn't want to see such precious.
You're heading to see your
Everyone's
friends,
talking so
aren't
weird.
you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well,
Is it
Himiko and
actually
Mr. Yang are
over?
probably
That
still
was
busy.
so
Let's go look for Don Hung first.
fast. Boot Hill.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you. Dong Hung, why do you have not everything? Fork, huh? I myself before I'm fine, thank you. That I'm fine, thank you would be something I would say. Why do you have to blab about everything? Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees.
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
In the trailer, didn't we see Acheron fighting in her, like, dark void? the Nihility area. That hasn't happened yet either, has it?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember?
Do they not remember Acheron? Don't keep me in suspense.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
I'm back, welcome back.
Weird. A neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Do they not remember Acheron?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel.
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
I'm so lost. I'm not gonna lie.
You guys go. I'm an outsider after.
Like, this just doesn't... I don't know how to describe it. It just doesn't feel right.
Look, they're with the general.
Or, like, real.
That's alright. In these times of conflict for the sake of
I'm also back,
safety,
welcome back.
It is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success,
What
it
about Acheron's
prioritizes
plan?
peace above
Did they
all.
not do it?
And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful...
I don't know if you guys were here, but we did at least the first phase of the weekly boss. Sunday turned into the giant persona god boss.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without, well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
They keep calling us hero and star, and I did it, not everyone else. Too. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Coraline. But, like, when you go in the world, you know, like, when she goes through that door, it's all happy and joyous or whatever, but there's just, like, that underlying thing of not right, unsettling, and that's what I feel right now. You were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled
How would you know that?
insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
That guy? Why aren't you guys saying Sunday?
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday
never
took it
mind.
easy on us.
Did we get hypnotized or something? I'm thinking it has to be something like that.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned
He did
us
that to us
within
too.
his consciousness.
And that's why I think Nuts isn't real. He became, like, orchestra god, or whatever he called it. The Choir de Harmonium.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now,
I don't
he
think
was
this is
truly
real.
after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as
What happened to
enemies,
Robin?
declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any
The
reservations...
tuning or whatever they said would put us in a dream, guided by his will. It would be a happy dream where there would be no more struggles and everything, and I think that's what happened.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help March pack her suitcase? I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby.
And
Everyone,
what about
please follow me.
adventuring? We never really found out what happened. For some reason, no one remembers... Oh! Speaking of it, there he is. How did he get out? There's so many unanswered questions, we're just getting a bunch of happy endings. Which... doesn't make sense. Where's the damn elevators?
Best not to take dreams too literally.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Dr.
The
Ratio.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Did they just forget that Aventurine basically offed himself?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh? Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
You know what I just realized? Topaz, Adventuring, and Dr. Ratio were together, and they're all three the follow-up characters that you need for the follow-up team.
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Bullshit. Bullshit. The HPC's only goal here was to take over Penacony, to get Penacony back. They would never just let it go. And they wouldn't support the family's continuous rule. Bullshit.
Now that's something.
So, the IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Which is why I call bullshit.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. In organic life,
I'm gonna laugh so hard if this is actually how they ended the Penacony arc. Like, what if this isn't a dream or anything?
My inspiration circuits will start.
What if this is like actually how they're wrapping up Penacony? I'm gonna be so pissed off. This better be a freaking dream.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape.
Herta would never give up on a project that's showing results to just help the dreamscape. Bullshit.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection.
I was thinking
through
the same
IPC,
thing, Sol. Good.
And they've pledged their support for our
Good.
research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now
Biggest
at their
bullshit
service.
ever is Dr. Ratio being nice. He's not a nice person. He's an asshole by nature, and I love him for it. He's being nice, and it's creeping me out. Feeling that this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
Too positive.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming
Where did
negotiations.
Firefly go?
Looks like Penacony's
We
future
still
is
don't
decided.
know where Miss Robin is.
I'm wondering.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
What about the Stellaron?
Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
We never got the Stellaron.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure.
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Bullshit. I know I keep saying that, but bullshit. This isn't real. This can't be real.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Are you coming with us?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Muriel, what are you still doing here? What in tarnation are you guys still doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
What about
Firstly,
Flocky,
Pom-Pom
too?
wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you.
Everyone is saying
Thank you, everyone.
because of Boot Hill.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm
We're learning about a lot of
currently
planets,
under
though, which is
assault
kinda
by
cool.
the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I can't make up my mind.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation
When did they say it
meeting
was
is
in
adjourned.
danger?
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump.
There's so many...
What should I do?
There's so many, like, inconsistencies going on. I don't...
How about a chat? Over here. Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Confirm.
Oh?
It's not this card? What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
I'm still calling
But
bullshit on this whole
This
situation.
is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This
Remembrance.
empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful. Some memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be
I feel
as
like she's getting at
scintillating
something
as
here.
the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind the reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Make the world remember us. Again, a Persona Royal. Yeah.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally
It's
at
very
ease.
similar. concepts, yeah.
Perhaps when the night grows hazy, how about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and...
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
What does that mean?
The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
I'm about to start banging my head against my keyboard. What about Sparkle? We never found out what happened to Sparkle and her chaos. Lead actor? Don Hong is Don Hong. Mystery is March 7th. Himiko is Himiko. As Welt, Firefly is Firefly and Sam. This is Sparkle. The credits? This has to be Sparkle, because she's done the credits thing before.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
By the way, this is the scene from her original trailer when she first showed up, like a year ago.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything.
They're really
that
trying to mess with their heads.
before.
I know.
And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Correct.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
First encounter with Misha at the hotel, I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Shampoo. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin, Acheron unsheathed her sword. Death is disguised as dormancy. We were attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin did happen. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power... Wait. Revealed the power of Nihility, not that she was an Emanator. Because Aventurine told us that she was an Emanator. Do you guys know the right answer? I think it's this, in all honesty. Death is disguised of dormancy.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. This is not the fatal variable.
Okay.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker?
I'm just gonna go through them then.
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze.
No idea. One.
There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie
thank
Hotel
you, Bread.
in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Damn!
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
We're still in the dream. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. There was no way they're gonna end it like that. Thank God. That was such a bad ending.
This way, darling.
Not another one.
Hi.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
But not actually revive her.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Which is how Misha showed up at the hotel. Okay.
And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from
those that are bound by
and reality
may
became
enter.
an illusion.
Again, Persona, also.
People think they are awake.
This is what makes Enna's dream
Yeah.
so powerful. In this
A lot of stuff in
paradise
Penacony
governed by the
definitely
Order,
remind me of
everyone
Persona.
indulges in their delightful dreams
Especially Persona
and lives
5.
happily ever after.
Specifically Royal.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
Right.
I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was
She
still
physically can't be
influenced by
affected
the
by the
power
dreams
of
and
the
stuff like
Order,
that, which is
and
why she
fell
was
into
able to slash through them.
hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha,
Right.
who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I
So
was
it's basically
in an
you just
illusion, too.
everyone right now is in their like big happy dream of endless paradise or whatever, but if you realize the flaw, you can escape from it and enter this place between dream and reality. Okay. We still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
So we have to
All
wake
right.
people up.
Please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Never mind. Can't change them. Just like the puppets from before. Okay.
Stream forth the gleamful
Double dice. I love Acheron. To go this way?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
No, I can't go that way. So I have to go this way.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Can I not? I'm so confused. There's a bird here though. I might have gone like completely wrong way. I hate those. Robin!
Here we are.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely and—
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but—
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
Sunday
The
doesn't say
illusion
that
was
stuff.
so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded
third
upon
time
a
I've heard the
harmonious
bird story.
choir. Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will
Holy
only
shit.
materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, We must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
It doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should just... I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would...
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, you guys are awake too. Nice.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You woke up too.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Ooh.
However,
okay.
Awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
Okay.
However,
how do we do
those
that?
Outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny
So they're not
quest.
coming at all.
You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
I thought you guys were almost extinct. Is there really thousands of you?
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them,
So they all gather
the
for
dawn.
burials and stuff like that. That's really cool, actually.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, It's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
Yes, indeed.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
I'm guessing Robin's gonna sing.
This includes my brother as well.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Okay.
That's a relief to hear.
So they're gonna shake it to its core, make people wake up, and then destroy it. With Acheron.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Here we
May
go.
I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Firefly?
Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
What?
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
Are you telling me she's actually dead?
Are you ready?
Let's embark on the final stage.
Very
Firefly
well.
better not be dead.
Now,
I doubt she is. She's
please
the next
close your
banner.
eyes.
Here we go, guys. It's weak to lightning, imaginary, and fire. Team must include the Harmony Trailblazer. Okay, so we do have a trial one, thank God. So we're gonna put Acheron, Harmony Trailblazer. Ooh, I kind of want to do Robin. Should I do Robin and Aventurine? No. I need another Nihility for Acheron, so I'm gonna have to use Silverwolf for the boss.
Ah, Mr. Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
Such a flirt. Alright, let's go.
How long has this
Another
reign
cutscene before.
been ongoing?
Before the final battle, just another clip of Acheron.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Sin-thirsters.
They emerge from the depths of Ix,
like you thrift sin.
seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
She said all she can see is red.
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path
Watcher
to
of the
abyss
Acheron
Nihility,
River.
guiding
Oh
every soul
my
that
god!
wishes
I
to
never
become
put
one
that
with me.
together.
Back to the
I
side.
never put that together. Acheron. The river of lost souls in Greek mythology. Ah!
But
The
if
Acheron.
this is what the departed ones expected,
How did I never put that together?
you try to change it.
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your 2 former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers, and Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail, are you still there?
The old man with Akron this entire time was one of the trailblazers that he left when he left Penacony.
Take my
oh my
hand.
god.
And come with me.
Full circle.
You'll embark on a long, long journey. Shroud, that's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
May death be the end of your boundless dream. She said that exact line before, at the very beginning of the quest. In Firefly, she died.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
To end her endless dream.
Welcome
oh my god.
to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Oh my god.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Can I? Not that. I was hoping maybe I could go to settings real fast. But I guess not.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
What if folks don't want to wake up? Will I get to witness your hidden power? Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. The answer is when they are in desperate situations.
The red eye looks so good.
Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior,
but
as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never, ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Obviously. I would blaze the trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
No, that's actually a really good way of looking at it.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please. Do me the name.
Tell me your name. Rated May.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, but I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future.
Please say May.
I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori.
May!
May.
Raiden May, Hersher of Thunder, everybody. We already knew that, obviously, but it's such a... Woo! Like, we already knew who she was, obviously. It's Honkai Impact 3rd, kind of universe twisted, but like, still, it's good to have confirmation. That's,
The Golden Dream
is why I wanted to
is
change
getting
my
restless.
settings. Because it's lagging. I didn't want to see these cutscenes.
Becoming long.
Oh my god. I'm so mad it didn't let me change my settings when it started lagging.
And witness many tragedies. And in the end,
I'm just gonna do a thing real fast.
you will only
I was hoping that helped, but it didn't. Oh, it's so bad. I'm gonna have to rewatch this cutscene somewhere else. I can't even tell what's going on.
And when you...
Yeah, we're watching this on YouTube again.
It will appear once more.
I'm so upset. Of course the game starts lagging right now. At the finale. Just bear